Greetings, everybody, and welcome! Thank you all so much for coming to join me for another day of Ori and the Blind Forest. I actually was given a code for the sequel to this game, for Ori and the Will of Wisps. I checked my email yesterday, and apparently Microsoft had sent me an offer for a code for Ori 2. But they sent me a code for the Xbox version, and I don't own an Xbox. So, this is the second time that's happened. I still have to figure out what's going on with that, but I ended up writing them back and said, look guys, I appreciate the offer, but I can't use this. And quite to my surprise, this morning when I checked my email, there was a reply from them with a code for the Steam version. So, apparently they really want to help Moon Studios promote this. So I guess when I'm done with this, I'm going to be trying out the sequel. Thanks, Microsoft. Two words I never thought I'd hear myself use in the same sentence. But how is everybody this evening? How are you all doing? Yeah, it is kind of weird, Nestorados. It's funny in retrospect, but I wonder if maybe I have my settings incorrect on Keymailer or something, that I keep getting codes offered to me for Xbox games. Farthrax, to answer your question about Bloodborne, and I'm glad you're still enjoying that series. I really appreciate that anybody still goes back and watches those. Would I ever do an in-depth run of Bloodborne? No, for two reasons. The first reason is Bloodborne has had too much cut from its story for me to be able to talk about anything without having to either do a deep dive into cut content that others have uploaded or violate NDA on stuff that hasn't been discovered or talked about by somebody else already. Another reason, as you correctly guessed, is YouTube is just an awful place for me to be putting in any real time or energy making videos anymore. It just isn't worth it. Anything that I upload there just gets buried, or the algorithms decide that it's not Souls, so they don't need to bother showing it to anyone. And with all the rampant copyright abuse and other nonsense that YouTube is, and has been doing for a long time, and now with COPPA and basically YouTube dodging that responsibility and making creators deal with it instead, no, unfortunately, it's just not worth it. Yeah, that's more or less the case, Amateur. I mean, that's oversimplifying it a little bit, but it's generally true, yes. And even for streaming something like that on Twitch, Farthrax, I would run into issues of what I can and can't talk about, because so much of Bloodborne's story was just cut from the final version of the game. There's stuff that's really important for lore purposes that was just removed for no reason other than to make the game more deliberately vague. Still tired, huh, Nestorados? Yeah. Me too. Me too. I'm feeling a little bit more energetic today, but I think part of that is just because I took an extra hour before starting the stream compared to when I've been starting it the last few days. So I had time to actually finish dinner. Hey, how about that? That's interesting. It looks like somehow I was able to get the game working and keep it focused and still be able to click off of... this is so strange. I guess I just need more experience with PC gaming. Alright, well, whatever. Anyway. I apologize, Farthrax. I'm sorry to disappoint you, and I wish there were something more that I could do to make it viable, but... unfortunately, YouTube is just determined to screw us all over on that. The funny thing is, Farthrax... yesterday, I began uploading, or attempting to upload, the first couple of videos that I finished editing from PAX. And when I logged into YouTube to start uploading, there was a survey that they wanted me to take, which essentially amounted to, hey, how do you feel about YouTube as a platform right now? This is like the 6th or 7th one of those that I've done. And it's the same survey every time, basically, where they ask you a bunch of questions that I don't think they even really care about hearing the answers to. I think it's more just to placate kind of mid-sized channel owners like me who are in the situation of we hate YouTube's current state, and we hate the fact that things are the way they are, and we've basically moved away from uploading to YouTube to other platforms, and YouTube kind of wants us to think that they actually care, which their actions still clearly say that they don't. But I'm looking through this survey, and the questions in the survey are basically stuff like, the first question, which seemed to have determined the rest of the survey, was, how do you feel about YouTube as a platform? And that the answers were anywhere between very satisfied and very dissatisfied. Naturally, my answer was very dissatisfied. And then the rest of the survey was basically questions about, why did you choose very dissatisfied? And they were all multiple choice, and some of them had options to write in an answer. And the options that were available for the multiple choice parts of the survey made it very clear that they are aware of what people's biggest complaints are about YouTube. Like, there were options that allowed you to choose, I am dissatisfied with YouTube because the algorithms are trying to screw me over, or because copyright bullshit isn't bothered with by YouTube's management team, or because when I have an issue, no one's there to help me and they just leave me to deal with the automated system. Like, they know what people's complaints are, but they're just not doing anything. So I filled out the survey. I'm figuring I probably just wasted 10 minutes of my life doing it, because I doubt they're going to actually use that feedback for anything. They haven't yet, that's for sure. And they don't really have any incentive to. Oh yeah, they know full well Monotone. But they have no incentive to change what they're doing, because they're getting tons of money from their advertising partners, and their actions. And that was one of the options that you could choose, was you could say, I am very dissatisfied with this platform because YouTube cares more about its advertising partners and about doing what's best for them than about doing what's best for content creators. That was an option you could pick, and I did pick it, but... I think that's just there so that they can say, hey, look, guys, we care, we're listening. We're just choosing not to do anything. Okay. Now I'm trying to figure out how to... It looks like maybe I'm supposed to go through here. I worry about that too, Reloaded. I share that same fear. And unfortunately, I think it's a fairly realistic one. Right, well, the only thing I can think is that maybe we're supposed to go up here. Maybe this is meant to take us... Also, Ed9, hello! Thank you for coming back to join us again. It's good to see you. Okay, yeah, it looks like this is where I'm supposed to go, and now I know how. Because now the wind is... Whoops. Oh, alright. Well... Oh, screw that, Monotone. Like Facebook's gonna be any better. Facebook is just another big, greedy, evil company. Yoink! Well, Yami, hopefully the cycle won't continue in quite the same way. Hopefully if some startup does manage to develop a successful competitor to YouTube, they won't end up going the route of greed as Google has. Because Google started off with some leeway to claim that they were trying not to do any bad. You know, their old motto used to be do no evil, but boy, money sure sandbagged that. The old promise of that sweet, sweet cash. Hey, Trimmer. Yummy, I would argue that money is the great unequalizer. Oh, for goodness sake. It's the be-all and end-all, Yami, but you either have it or you don't. Right, there's nothing equal about how money is earned or distributed. And it seems like no matter how big and wealthy a company gets, they just can't get enough money. They just have to keep taking it. That might have been when it happened, Amateur. Frankly, I don't remember. It feels like Google has just been corrupt forever. But there is a certain sense of once your company is big enough that you don't have to... Like, that public opinion is no longer of any consequence to you. Like, once you get big enough and you have enough control that... It doesn't matter what the public thinks about your company, you can pretty much do whatever the hell you want. As long as you have some way of continuing to earn money off of it. Oh, that, Yami. I don't know. Some maybe more than others. I feel like there are a few kind of small or maybe mid-sized companies that maybe still have a shred of integrity and that haven't gone full-on greed. But in general, the bigger they get, the more susceptible they seem to be to corruption. Alright, I am gonna save. Because I do not feel like... gonna go through this all over again. Oh, and... I see we've got... lava lasers? Is that what's going on here? Oh, this is... okay. No, I can't break it from underneath. Damn it. Reloaded, I don't have a dash! I have not had a dash from the very beginning of the game. I haven't gotten it yet. I know there is one because I've unlocked a couple of buffs for it, but I don't have the actual dash. And I have no idea when I'm even supposed to get it. Yeah, I've done the Ginso tree reloaded. And I've searched everything that looked like an optional area. What bash reloaded? I still, I don't know. I don't have anything that, Oh, this, you mean? The thing where an enemy throws a projectile at you and you kick off of it and bounce it back at them? You mean that? Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, come on. 4 pips these spikes deal? Oh, I see what's happening. It's because there's no wind. Forgetting I have the ground stomp. There we go. Save. Oh God, that's nice. Damn it. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Alright, you're supposed to use the exploding enemies. Oh, okay, and there's a secret up there. I see. Alright, he's just gonna respawn. God, this enemy type, the frog, they are a huge problem. Hi, Wingless. seems like these guys have a fairly high drop rate on life pickups. But not if... God's sake. I need to just remember to use the stomp against the frogs. There we go. I want to kill one or two more of these things to recover some life, hopefully. And that thing respawns as well, which is helpful. There we go. Alright, now... Now I have to actually... do that correctly. Yeah, Reloaded, the system in Ori 1 is really quite inconvenient. For this sort of thing. From what little I've seen of Ori 2 so far, it seems that they learned a lot from this in Ori 2. Slime King Mike, it might be that this was added in the Definitive Edition. This might not have been in the original base game. Oh, right, that's... okay. That's the door that I have to unlock. I need one more keystone. Right. Which I have a feeling might be over here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Right, so it looks like there are multiple ways to break these. Okay. Yes, so this does, in fact, lead where I need to go. And there's a keystone right up here from the looks of it. Or something. Wait. Oh, God. Okay, there appear to be a lot of keystones and an ability. Pichugaman, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I personally, so far, I like Hollow Knight better. And the reason why is... oh, God. The reason why is that the platforming in Hollow Knight is less janky than it is here. There's definitely some jank, and the combat in Hollow Knight is more of a focus, not to mention better design. Although, in Ori 2, it seems like they took a lot more inspiration from Hollow Knight, and it looks like they might be... they might have taken a page more from Team Cherry's book there. Oh, okay. I see. There was a map fragment. Ori 2 is definitely more similar to Hollow Knight than Ori 1, Pichugaman. Like, I've only seen about 5 minutes of Ori 2, but the menus in Ori 2 alone already make very clear that, that the developers for this game were, they took a good, long, hard look at Hollow Knight during the development of Ori 2. Ori 1 is a lot more focused on its platforming than it is on the combat. I would say this game is probably 75% platforming or thereabouts, and maybe 25% combat. Like, it really feels as though the combat in this game was added more as an afterthought than as part of the game that was planned from the very beginning. I feel as if this game only really has combat because they felt they needed it, rather than because it was designed into the game from the very start, you know? What this game does focus on, however, it does brilliantly well as far as the graphics, the environments, and the music. Those are by far the highlights. And those, in and of themselves, are fantastic. I see why this game got so much hype. The thing is, if you care about more than just graphics and sound, then it becomes a little bit harder not to criticize it. So hopefully that helps. Hopefully that gives you an idea of what to expect. But, Pichugaman, if you're looking for more of the Hollow Knight experience, I would try Ori 2. As long as you don't care that you didn't play the first game, Ori 2 looks like it's a lot more like Hollow Knight than this. Yeah, Sparwell, and that's what I mean about the things this game does well. Clearly, the graphics and the sound got the most love and the most thought. Whereas the platforming and the puzzles are okay for what they are, you know? They work most of the time. Some stuff is very poorly explained to the player, but overall, the platforming and whatnot, the puzzles, are not bad. But the combat really feels like it was developed in a rush. There's very little emphasis on it. It's pretty much always the same. the same few abilities, the same few encounter types. And the upgrade tree, like the combat upgrades, are pretty much all just better and better versions of the same upgrade, where allows you to shoot 3 flames before recharging, increase the strength of the spirit flame, increase the radius and damage of the charge flame, allow the spirit flame to damage 2 targets at once, increase the strength and radius of light burst, further increase the strength of spirit flame, increase the radius and damage of so that there aren't really meaningful changes to your abilities in the upgrade tree. It's just an increase in the numerical damage, or in the number of enemies that they hit and stuff like that. It's very, very simplistic, very, very basic. This middle tree here mostly focuses on upgrades to the map, which are pretty much worthless, and there's no reason you should ever spend your points on anything beyond life efficiency, which doubles the effect of life pickups. None of the rest of these are really particularly worthwhile. Especially not when you have stuff that either upgrades the damage of your attacks or that decreases the cost of your charge attack or improves your movement abilities in some way on this tree. You mean Transistor, Yami? I still have to play Transistor. One of these days, I'll get around to it. I have it. I've downloaded it. And many people have told me that it's a fantastic game. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet because I've been saving it for a stream. I may end up actually having to play it this month while I wait for the next couple of new games that I've been looking forward to. There's an air dash ability in the middle tree reloaded. Ultra Spirit Magnet, energy efficiency, ability markers, spirit efficiency, life markers, energy markers, and sense. There is no air dash in the middle tree reloaded. There definitely isn't. You might be thinking of the triple jump on the third tree, which is what I'm working towards saving up for. Maybe it's the triple jump you're thinking of. Maybe it's charge dash, but I don't actually have a dash yet that I can use this with. Holding left trigger does nothing. So I'm guessing either it's the ability in this zone that I need in order to use that upgrade, or it's something someplace else that I've just missed. There is an air dash, but it's DLC? Really? Oh, Miros, no! Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Miros. Miros, thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Single-handedly keeping the Ragtime Lounge in business over here. Thank you for gifting 10 subs to A Name, Deity Majora, Alsifraga, A Mad Dragon, Slime King Mike, Magnus Mark 1, Mihawk Spawn, Klaus Over, Inder Singh, and Quasi Playing. This guy right here.
Lord winds, blessing upon me. Lord winds, blessing.
Miros, thank you so much. Seriously. You have single-handedly provided a ridiculous amount of support, and the fact that you continue to do so humbles and astonishes me.
Blessing upon me.
Thank you, Miros. Alright, I'd probably better put this here. And possibly check the route. Hang on a minute, actually. It feels like I've been getting some frame drops here, but I thought maybe VSync might help it, but that doesn't appear to be the case. Oh, really? Piss off, Frogger. Alright, from below. There's another one of these things. And then it looks like there's something in there to the left that I still can't access. I probably just need whatever ability you get in this area. Because... Ah, alright. I see. There was a hidden switch. That only opens this. Well, I found something, it just wasn't what I was looking for. Ah! God damn it all. Alright. Ah. Well, if you 100%ed it wingless, then, I mean, unless you're going to be doing speed runs or challenge runs or something, there's no real reason to play through it again unless you enjoyed it that much, right? Alright, how would we... about getting in there, I wonder. Oh, that's just insta-death. Alright. Great, I'll just do that whole section all over again. Yummy, it sounds like you're just trying to distract yourself from something then. Besides which, sometimes you just get the urge to play a particular game, even if it's one that you haven't spent that much time on, or even one that just wasn't all that good to begin with. So I guess I would need to go left here. Okay, we've already established that that is a no-go. Yeah, he can't break the floor, it looks like. And I can't break the floor either. Oh, there was... Great. Okay, so there's nothing here. And it looks like there's nothing here either. So there's definitely no way in from below. The only other thing I can think is that maybe from above? One way or the other. Let's grab this. That's another ability. Or another boost, anyway. And... Water Breath, Soul Link Efficiency. Triple Jump. Well, we could learn these right away. Almost, anyway. We've got... Then Triple Jump is 3. Triple Jump seems like it would be the most useful, and probably what I should save up for, but then again, further increase Spirit Flame damage and allows to hit 4 targets at once. I'm kind of tempted, but I feel like with the Stomp, that's the be-all and end-all attack ever. And why do I even need the Spirit Flame? Because the Stomp just out-damages it in every situation. Yeah, amateur, but the Phantom is only a medium ship. You should be able to find a landing pad even at outposts. Alright, let me save here. 'Cause it looks like the only way from here that we can go is up. Heck is this? Grab and move or Y to dash? Oh! Okay. I guess that's gonna be important. What's in here? Ah! Energy cell. I gotcha. So I'm gonna have to kick this through the door, I guess? Ah! All right. Oh, this thing is heavy enough that it pushes me, so I'm gonna have to kick it. Alright, but why? Just make sure there are no secrets in the walls in here. Oh. Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, that's what it's for. I'd probably better save again, actually. Yeah, Wingless, but more to the point, they feel better when the abilities are actually meaningful, rather than just numerical upgrades to stuff you already have. Now the question is... Okay. Yup, that's what I figured. Yeah, get toasted, loser. What about this? Okay. In that case, I suppose I need... put this up there. Okay, Wingless, take it easy. Have a good one. Hey, Dank Memes. Ugh. Okay, that's what that does. There's our shortcut, I suppose. But I still can't figure out a way in. The only thing I can think is maybe we have to break it from below somehow. Because there's clearly no way in from any other direction. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Alright, so we came in from... Wait, what? How? Oh, we came in from down there. But it looks like we already did everything. Dank memes, visually and graphically, like aesthetically, and as far as the audio is concerned, it's amazing. Gameplay-wise, it leaves some things to be desired for me. Maybe some of that is personal preference, but I was not expecting this to have so much more of an emphasis on the platforming and the puzzles than it does on any other element of the gameplay, like the combat. I kind of thought it would be more like Hollow Knight when I picked it up. But the gameplay generally does not have the level of thought put into it that Hollow Knight does. Although they seem to have changed that in the second game just by borrowing more from Hollow Knight. Hello, stout gentlemen, welcome. Alright. So I guess the only way to go from here is up. To which end, I'd probably better put a save point there, and... This looks like a secret. Yes, indeed. Okay. That's diabolical, having one of the items needed for progression hidden in here. But I guess the entrance is fairly obvious because there are no spikes. Oh, come on. Actually, where is the ability? Okay, actually, the ability I need appears to be off to the left. So it would make more sense for me to go this way first. Okay, so that's 2 down? Yeah, 2. Yeah. There we go. This is easier to control with the directional pad than the analog stick. Right, now that we've got these, we'll put another save point. Alright. Now, I guess down. First, another save point. Hey, Em! How you doing? Oh, okay, there's no wind in there. Got it. Oh, that's... Ah, here we are. This had better be something useful. Glad to hear it, Am. This spirit, another sacrifice for Nebel. Near flew through the air, she soared through the sky. Her world knew no bounds until the forest turned blind. Please tell me this is an air dash of some kind. You've learned Charge Jump. To use this ability, hold left trigger until fully charged, then press A to leap extra high in the air. Ah! So that would be how we break... Yup. Okay. Freaking whoops. Now... Wait, this is still damage? Hang on. We got... Damn it. Okay, what did we get that enhances this? Allow Ori to charge dash. To attack enemies? Left trigger. What?
Thank you. Yeah.
Demon Strandum, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. This is incredibly unclear. Charge dash. Is this just a... Eris Roivus, how much have you missed? Very little. I pretty much just started about half an hour ago. I got the ability you just saw me use, just now, and that's pretty much it. Ah, okay. Alright, so we'll save there. Ah! Actually, I think maybe that's what I was supposed to do. Oh, I know. I have to go down here and... and get rid of the barrier so that I can ride the wind. Red, I am doing all right, thanks. How about you? I mean, I'm still pretty tired, but other than that, what else is new, right? Oh, and it looks like this is the final. Oh, I see. We're going to get a cinematic entrance. There's our ability point. And I guess we're going to get Soul Link efficiency, because the next one after this is triple jump, which I hope is as useful as it sounds. There are some games that have triple jump abilities which are not useful. Oh! Alright, I guess we're not supposed to go that way. No wonder Kuro is avoiding this place. The Sunstone still radiates the light she fears. You found the Sunstone. Using this legendary flame, you can gain entrance to Mount Horu. Oh! He can just do that? With the Sunstone, we can now pass through Mount Horu's gates, but do you feel the shaking, the rumbling of the earth? Mount Horu is close to spewing fire. There is no time to lose. Recover the Sunstone from Sorrow Pass. Oh, okay, we've done that. This is about to update. Now we need to take it to the volcano. Find and restore Mount Hoarder. Oh, no, it counts for everyone, Aether Pact, for all subs. If it's not showing up for you, what you're going to need to do is try using the desktop app if you're using the mobile app, and if you're already using the desktop app, I can refresh the server for you. Hang on. Or succinct. Try it now, Aether Pact. And if it still doesn't work, you're probably going to need to try logging in on the desk. Yeah, I've been told by a large number of people that it never shows up for them on the mobile app, no matter what. I don't know what the problem is with Discord's API, that doesn't work, but I've gotten that report from quite a large number of people now, so try the desktop app next time you're on your PC. Renosoft, it's possible that that scene was added in the DLC. It's possible that it was part of, the Definitive Edition. Because, yeah, I wouldn't have expected them to just revive Naru. Wait, that's spikes. Okay. What's over here? Oh. Alright, Jesus. What a way to tell me where I'm not supposed to go. Can I at least go this way? Nope. Alright, fine. I get the point. Yeah, supposedly it did, Renosoft. Yeah, Nestorados, I don't know what it is about the Discord mobile app not playing nice with Twitch, but for whatever reason, it seems like you have to use the desktop app. Alright, now... Oh, okay, I see. That's why they give us a save point right near the end of the stage. Ah! Damn it, I hate that you have to hold the analog stick.
Lord Winds,
Red, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Renosoft. That was very kind of you, Red. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Renosoft. Courtesy of Red. There we go. Okay, so now we need to go to the Hollow Grove, I guess? Well, I really appreciate it, Red. Even a small way means a lot to me. Every little bit helps. Everything. Alright, so that... Yeah, there's still a bunch of stuff I haven't been able to explore yet, but... Mount Hoarder, I think, is this way. Or anything in Thornfelt Swamp? Probably not. Did I miss anything in Sorrow Pass? Well... Oh, you know what? God, I wish there were more warp points in this game. Because now, in order for me to go back and get that life cell, I'm gonna have to go most of the way... Yeah, that's another thing I'm not fond of that this game does, is all the backtracking. Huh? Sierra! Sierra, how are you doing? It's so good to see you! Is it already almost Friday? I've lost all track of the days. Thank you so much for stopping in, Sierra. How are you doing? Are you well? Sierra, I'd like to tell you, you did a fantastic job yesterday of making quite a significant amount of progress in The Wolf Among Us. You made good decisions, and I'm proud of you. I am doing all right, thank you. I'm quite tired. But other than that, I'm okay. Okay, this is... yeah. Alright, this is, I guess, how we were supposed to get in here. That answers that. A little bit, Red, yeah. Honestly, Sierra, the bad decisions you made were few and far between. And actually, you avoided some potentially really nasty outcomes to situations that could have ended a lot worse. Now I'm going to go back to the save point here, now that we got that life cell. I have a feeling I'm going to need it. How far into the game am I? I am just on the third dungeon. I just retrieved the Sunstone from way the heck up here. And now it seems I need to go use it to access the volcano. It also seems as though... yeah, as though there's a whole area in here that I haven't yet dealt with, which maybe I should. Because the Blackroot Burrows are definitely something I have yet to explore. It is really beautiful, Sierra. It is aesthetically one of the best looking games I've seen in a long time, and I'm comparing it even to AAA games today. It looks as good as, if not better than, and sounds as good as, if not better than, any of the AAA games I've played in the past few years. My only real issues with Ori and the Blind Forest are related to the gameplay, which is, I think, at best, okay, and in places it has some issues. But it's definitely a game I never get tired of looking at, that much is for certain. Right, I think the fastest way... yeah, I guess it would be Hollow Grove. I wouldn't say challenging so much as frustrating in places. The game is mostly focused on the platforming. The combat is only kind of incidental. But because of that, it feels like the combat was only really added as an afterthought, and it doesn't have a lot of depth. And because the combat lacks depth, it can be kind of irritating to just do the same things over and over again for the entire game, which is really what it amounts to. They don't really give you any abilities that change or enhance the combat. The combat is pretty much when you run into an enemy, either mash square or, once you get the stomp attack, do this. Because it just stun locks the hell out of them and launches them all over the place. And that's pretty much the combat in this game. So I do have some issues with it, but the platforming, for the most part, is fine. There are some things in certain puzzles that they don't do a very good job of explaining. But other than those couple of occasions... Dom, thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back! See how good that stomp is? It hits half the screen. No monotone, unfortunately. Oh, how about that? I could have just gone in this way. After all that. But yeah, Sierra, it is a really great looking game, and it plays mostly okay. It's just, I would say the gameplay is nothing particularly special is all. Right, this looks like a door that would need to be opened with a switch. Oh, did you, Reno? What did you do? Did you just farm for the triple jump in the very beginning? Oh, come on. Oh, lovely. Alright, well... is there some kind of switch that I could use to open that, I wonder? Glad to have you back, Dom. Oh, okay, that somehow doesn't cause me to get hit. Alright, now I know we can go in here. Squish him. Oh dear. Oh, Sierra! Aww. Sierra, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Sierra says, pew, pew, pew. The spikes hit me, Dom. Sierra, thank you so much. You're so sweet. I really appreciate that. It's funny, Sierra, you said yesterday that, and I know you were being a little bit cheeky, that you said, I'm lucky you're my fan, but actually, I'm just as much your fan as you are mine. So it's flattering to receive a donation from you. Thank you. No, damn it! This is another thing that frustrates me about this game, is that the control bindings are set up in such a way that you're constantly using commands you don't want to use. Ugh. Okay, I can't seem to interact with that thing at all. Looks like I should be able to grab it? But I guess I can't. Well, it's always a pleasure having you, Sierra. Believe me, you are always a joy to have in chat. You're always a positive and pleasant presence. Monotone, what is... Oh, I know what that is. That's... I see Twitch is doing a special thing for St. Patrick's Day. I don't know why I'm surprised. Alright, well, I guess there's some other ability I need in order to activate that switch. Because it's clearly that thing hanging in the corner there that opens the door, but I have no idea how to activate it, whatever it is. Which is irritating. So I guess I'm going to go see if I can get into the pool of water at the beginning of the Mist Woods. It's everyone drink like a sailor day, Yami. Yami gets to say that because he's actually a sailor. Ugh. All right. Let's try this again. Also, have you guys noticed the spikes at different points in the game actually do different amounts of damage? The spikes in the early game area that I was just walking through don't seem to do that much damage at all. Whereas the spikes in the later areas do a ton of damage. Alright, this... Thirsty Thursday. They get sharper. Yeah, Reno Soft. There comes a certain point where sharp is sharp. Yeah, Sierra, Yami was in the Navy until fairly recently. Now he just hangs out here and throws an occasional wise-ass comment my way. Which is fine. Yami's a good kid. I like him. Oh, there's a squirrel running around over here, huh? Alright, so there has to be a switch somewhere near here that opens this. It looks like a more colorful Hollow Knight Dom, but it does not play like Hollow Knight. Not Ori 1, anyway. The sequel to this game potentially plays a lot more like Hollow Knight based only on the 5 or so minutes of it that I've seen. But yes, aesthetically, on its face, I can understand seeing that resemblance. But Hollow Knight is much more focused on its combat, whereas this is at least 75% a puzzle platformer. The combat in this game is really only incidental, and it has no more depth to it than what you see. Like, this is the combat. And this is what you get. You get what you pay for. Yeah, Keeper, it does seem that way. Oh, alright. It's another one of these. These blasted things that... that I can't seem to interact with yet. Alright, well... I guess we're just leaving then. Because I already got this. Oh, that's the ceiling. Alright then. I guess there really isn't anything I can do. Yeah, it's got some bass to it, Monotone. The second what, Eris? The second Ori? That's what I've been seeing, if that's what you mean. I dropped in for the very, very tail end of Charlie's stream a couple of days ago. She's been playing this. Well, she's been playing Ori 2. And Ori 2 looks a lot more like Hollow Knight. Just the menus in Ori 2 look far more like Hollow Knight than anything here. Hey, Fontez! Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Renosoft. I agree. I agree with that assessment. Triple jump breaks a ton of early puzzles. Yeah, I bet it does. I bet the triple jump is really good. Speaking of which... Yeah. All right. Oh, and I see. Okay, I see. Wait a minute, is this not... This looks for all the world like a switch of some kind. Look at this. There's a rope hanging down to one of those pulleys that they've made very clear to us before are associated with the switches. Angra Mainyu! I remember your username because you're named after a monster of some kind, I think. Some mythological monster from Bali or something like that. I remember seeing you on YouTube. Boy, this is the first time you're stopping in, huh? Thank you so much for coming to join us. I really appreciate that. And I know, I'm really sorry about YouTube. We actually talked about that a little bit at the beginning of the stream. YouTube just became such a terrible platform, and any real time I spend editing videos for YouTube now is wasted, because YouTube refuses to show them to anyone if they're not Souls-related. Zoroastrianism, that was it. Okay, thank you. But it's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in, and at the very least, now you know where to find me anytime you feel like coming to hang out. I know I'm not really doing much in the way of Souls content these days, but I can't get stuck playing the same stuff over and over again, you know? I need some variety. And I know that there are people who are perfectly happy to just watch nothing but Souls content from me, but I need a little bit more in life, you know? But I'm happy to see you. I really appreciate your coming to join us. Well, I'm just glad to have you again, Angry. It's great to see you. I really appreciate your, being willing to make the switch to Twitch, as it were. Or at least add Twitch to your diet. Hey, Inder! I have no idea how far in the game I am, Inder. I am at the point where I need to go put the Sunstone in Mount Horu, I guess. Yeah, that's right. Just spam the stomp. Okay. I think I've already activated that switch, though, and that was for something else, wasn't it? Oh, Renosoft, Osafraga is kidding. We talked about that a little bit, about the possibility that Pornhub might be a suitable replacement for YouTube, for me, as a place to just upload gaming content and, you know, not porn. But I don't really see anybody on Pornhub being a, damn it, a viable audience. Well, it still wouldn't be on YouTube, Etherpack, that's the thing. You know, I'm not sure I should even be doing this, because that's one of the things I don't have the ability to open. And it clearly is tied to this. So I guess once again I've hit a wall. Oh, Osafraga, Miros is probably still here. He's just lurking if you want to thank him. He's playing another game while he watches the stream, he said. Alright. Yeah, and look at this. The stomp deflects bullets, too. Oh, you know what? I don't think I was meant to do that. Oh no. I shouldn't have pushed this switch down. Oh, no, okay, we're good. Oh, but this is all it is. I wonder... Okay, that is how you get through those. Interesting. Oh, and then it's another one of these freaking doors again. Blast it. Every one of these... Yummy, dinner time. You're making some string beans stir-fry with garlic, but you need a protein. When in doubt, Yummy, the best bet is chicken. Ooh, a life cell. Oh, okay, that's how you get this. All right, well, at least it wasn't a total loss. Yeah, Yummy, really anything works, but chicken goes really well with garlic. Because chicken doesn't have such a strong flavor that it competes with the garlic. Not that beef isn't good with garlic as well. But if you're doing string bean stir-fry, I would use chicken personally. Oh, and there's wind in this area now, so we can... Oh, hell, but we can't open this. Chicken is reserved for the dog? Really, Yummy? That dog does eat better than you do. What the hell's going on, man? How could you let everybody give the dog chicken and not you? And more to the point, Yummy, can you not just get more chicken? I mean, at this rate, Yummy, it sounds like you're going to be just hunting squirrels for protein. Just go on out into the backyard and... Oh good, an ability cell. Alright, so I think the path to the left is what leads to Mount Horu. But I probably should go unlock the save point over here. Because I don't think I have yet. And there's wind here too. Look at this. And there's a butterfly here, which... Whoa! The butterflies only seem to appear... in locations where there are secrets? Another ability cell, very good. One more ability point, and I will have the triple jump. Alright, now, here's something that kind of bothers me a little bit. Not in a bad way, but just in kind of a sad way. They actually went out of their way to completely change the appearance of the environment in here once you start the water flowing again. But when you're done with this dungeon, you never have a reason to come back here to see this. You can only use certain things in the fridge. Well, how the hell much of it is reserved for the dog, Yami? What are people allowed to eat from that fridge? And how is she being so picky about this when you're doing her a favor and house sitting? She's not paying you for that, is she? Artista, don't tell him that. That's not nice. Besides, Artista, Yami is Taiwanese, not Korean. Ah ha ha. Aha. Kill me. Yami, please don't eat the dog. I'd believe it, Yami. I would believe it. Okay, did I ever actually activate this save point? I don't know if I did. Because I don't think this area was explored. Crickets. Now there's one I haven't tried. Ow. Ugh. So I've heard, Rubbish. I mean, I think that crickets for protein is a fantastic principle, because when we've talked about this before, because in countries where it's too expensive or otherwise impractical to clear land for agriculture, or for whatever other reason there isn't enough land that's arable for that purpose, insects are much easier and less expensive to raise as a source of protein. And they've actually been explored and are being explored in a number of countries as a potential means of preventing mass starvation. So it is possible that insects as a source of protein could save lives. And in fact, I believe on a limited scale, according to some research I've read, they already have. They're getting quite popular in countries like Thailand and Laos. Oh, a life cell. Excellent. Where people don't really have as much money for beef or chicken or lamb or any of that stuff. But insects can be farmed very cheaply, and insects reproduce very quickly. Comparatively speaking, they don't eat a lot compared to livestock. So in many ways, it's really practical to use insects as a food source. It's just that, to people with Western sensibilities, it can be a little bit difficult an idea to stomach. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Rubbish Binge. I imagine given the high population in China, insects are probably, a really great way of getting protein. And even in Japan, where starvation isn't so much an issue, there are parts of Japan out in the countryside where insects have been a traditional food for a long time. Wasp larvae, I think, specifically. Well, legumes still have to be grown, Ossifraga. They still require some level of agriculture. Granted, they're still probably more practical than ranching, but... Yeah, Monotone, except with an insect, you can't just eat the claws and tail and get a meal out of that. Holy hell, Monotone. One grub? 800 to 1100 calories? Oh, Rubbish Binge, you're thinking of the Suzumebachi, the giant hornet. I'm not talking about the Suzumebachi. There's a different species of not hornets, but wasps that, they have a really interesting way of gathering them, actually. I think it's a few towns in Hokkaido that do this. And what they do is, they'll put out bait for the wasps. They'll take a piece of fresh squid, and they'll take some fishing line, and they'll tie a brightly colored packing peanut, like a cornstarch packing peanut, to the piece of squid with fishing line, so that it's really light, and it's light enough for a hornet to carry. And they'll hang it from a tree, and then a hornet will come by looking for food to collect to bring it back to the nest. And the hornet will pick up the piece of squid with the brightly colored packing peanut tied to it, and they'll carry it back to their nest. And then the people who are hunting the wasps are sitting there behind a tree waiting, and they follow the packing peanut floating through the air. So they're able to follow the wasp back to the nest. And when they find the nest, they make a note of the location of the nest, and then they come back with their "please don't sting me" clothing on, and they just raid the nest. They take all of the larvae out of the nest and bring them back and cook them and eat them. Yeah, Angry, it's an unbelievably clever method, and yet incredibly simple. So literally, you just you just follow the floating pink Cheeto through the air, and it takes you straight to the nest. Well, Artista, Occam would agree with you. But in my personal experience, there are many problems that are very complicated, for which simple solutions aren't always enough. Oh, really? I never got this? Okay. Huh. All right. Oh, do you know what? Huh? I would have completely missed this event if I hadn't come through here. I bet they were expecting us to have to go through one of these warp points to get here. How, though? If this triggered when I came through... Oh, maybe it would have triggered no matter which entrance to this area I took. But I was able to get past it going that way, which is Fascinating. Oh! That's interesting. Okay, got it. How did I not find that before? I went right by it. All I can hear now is Solaire's voice in the back of my mind saying, "If you can't find it, you must be blind." Oh, good. I like when enemies drop health. Sorry, Beetle Bro. I have a feeling maybe I should save. Oh, but actually we have the water breathing ability now, so we don't have the countdown timer anymore, which is helpful. And this appears to be another life cell. Very good indeed. And that appears to be the end of that path. I thought for some reason there was going to be something dangerous down here, but... Oh, you know what? And there's something in there I haven't, Oh, and actually, I'm realizing I now have enough AP for the triple jump. Ah. Alright. Yes, that's literally just a third jump. That is just as good as it looks. I thought it would be a really gimpy third jump that didn't give you any extra air, but it appears that this one is just another regular jump, which is awesome. Right, so I want to go up and to the right, and then I want to... Yeah. +20 centimeters? What the hell kind of grub is that, Monotone? Right down here. Oh, that's why. It was just one of these. Yeah, Renosoft, I can absolutely understand why you would rush that ability. That seems like it would enable at least a couple of sequence breaks in areas I can think of. On the other hand, Renosoft, how sad is that one of the best abilities in the game is one that you can just unlock by farming enemies? Like, if you're willing to fight enough enemies, you can have it literally from the very beginning of the game. So, yeah, your statement about feeling the indie-ness of this game, you're absolutely right. Because boy, did they not think that through. Okay, well, there's another ability point. Oh, and it looks like we can actually get over here now. Might even Oh, I see. It was the door to the left. Okay. Alright, well, you know what? We're already in Thornfelt Swamp anyway. Let's just go gather up whatever else is left here. Oh, now see, look at this. Look how much nicer this area is. This was Gumo's hideout before. The actual name of the area seems to have changed as well. Oh, and look, another energy cell. Hey, Vassar, good to see you. How are you doing? Okay, that's just a hard barrier. All right. And what is over here? Oh, something I haven't been able to open. I'm willing to... Oh, God. I'm willing to bet that it's one of these things I have to stomp on. Yeah. All right, Monotone, let's see. Getting unreasonably frustrated by PDFs. Yeah, they can be a pain to work with. And these can get to be 20 centimeters, Monotone. Fascinating. But I mean, what are they grubs for? What do they turn into? Moths? They look like they would be somewhat unpleasant to eat, but they seem like they're certainly in no short supply, judging by how many this guy's holding. A moth. Okay, Monotone, I figured. Nice, Nestorados. Very nice. I hope you, I hope you're finding the new place to your liking. Oh, right, there's this guy. Ah, this is something we can do. On the other hand... if you scramble them, Bossert, maybe. I don't know if scrambling them is any better than just eating them whole. Frankly. All right. Something is going on with that door. There has to be some way to open this. And I can't use the dash underwater. Oh, but am I supposed to maybe use it from... from here? No, it doesn't persist underwater. I imagine they'd probably explode if you fried them, Slight Quills. Granted, if you were to cook them over a fire, like if you were to skewer them on sticks or something, and then, cook them over a campfire, that might work. Alright, what the hell? I don't see a switch of any kind anywhere near here. Yeah, that's what I figured, Angra. Is that it makes the most sense that you would skewer them. Alright. Nothing over there. Oh, and that's just another, Right, well, how the heck would we... Something under here? No? It definitely isn't over to the right, because I've already checked there. I'll tell you what, though. As many issues as I have with the gameplay of this game, the environment we're looking right now, the environment we're looking at right now, rather, makes it very clear why people praise it. Because, come on, this is gorgeous. The music's on point. All the lighting effects are great. The thing is, I can't figure out how to get in there. How on earth? They definitely built the world. They definitely set up the story, even. I just wish they'd put a little bit more time into the gameplay. Ah! I just noticed a little bit of an opening. I see it now. So there's that. And now... Now I guess I just need to figure out Are there any clues in the environment, I wonder, because sometimes there are. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, take it easy, Nestorados. You beat the second game already, Eris? Ori 2, you mean? It's been out for like, what, 2 days? Who am I kidding? I guess 2 days is more than enough time if you play it 24/7. Right, the only other thing I can think... is that maybe there's something somewhere in here, but there clearly isn't. Yeah, Angra, people speedran that game real hard. Real hard. All right. I would think the solution would have to be around here somewhere. Am I somehow supposed to redirect a shot from the explodey guy? Is that what I'm meant to do? Would it really be that obtuse? No, there's no way. Wait a minute, unless I have to get this guy's attention? And kick him into it? No? No, that clearly isn't it. Anybody have any ideas about this? I am completely stumped. And how did that work out for you, Omega? How'd that go? Bosses don't give you power-ups in this game, Slight Quills. And as far as I know, the object I have to break requires, or the object I have to get past, rather, requires me to hit a switch somewhere. Hey, Darkside, welcome! Well, nobody seems to have any idea about this, so I guess I'll just have to come back. That's irritating. It probably isn't even a power-up worth, fussing about, but... Ah, nice, Omega. Well, I'm glad you didn't die from staying up for 4 days in a row. Alright, so we want to go down. Oh god, that was close. Okay, and then left. Ugh. Right, I forgot about this. That was an area where you destroy the floor. Oh, but this is all it is, it looks like. Okay, so now I want to go further. God! I want to go further down and to the left. Yeah, that triple jump... delicious. Oh no, Angra, that's awful. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. That's rough. Fair enough, Am. Fair enough, that's a good name. Alright, well now part of me is tempted to try to clear the DLC area near here. Let me at least see if it's any more feasible. You forgot to bring a Hutton Orbital Mug, Amateur. Oh no. Oh, whatever will you do? Oh, right. We can't open this because we need the freaking ability that lets us do whatever that thing is. Alright, well, I guess we'll be back. Now, there's one other power-up over here. I think this is what they... Yeah, alright. Gonna say, I think that's how they meant for us to get across those spikes, but... You guys know me, I'm not one for doing something the way it's meant to be done. Alright, now it looks as if... the fastest way toward our actual objective... Oh, and there's another one of those freaking things. Okay. I'm guessing the place where I get the ability to pull those switches is somewhere in Mount Horu. Hello, Mazikeen! Welcome! First time here. Well, welcome to the channel. Thank you for stopping in. The thing flying next to me is a spirit, which is essentially the way that you attack. When you press the attack button, the spirit shoots projectiles. Your character itself does not attack, but... Well, I shouldn't say that. There are certain moves you can use. Like there's the stomp attack, which Ori does directly rather than relying on the spirit, which has a name, but I've already forgotten it. Well, Illegally Chaotic, my condolences on your college shutting down. I hope you're safe, but I'm glad to have you. Welcome. I'll tell you what, Illegally Chaotic, stream viewership has definitely been up lately, thanks to coronavirus sandbagging literally everybody's daily activities. So if there is a silver lining to be found anywhere amid this whole disaster, I guess that'd be it. Thank you, Mazikeen. I wish I could take credit for my voice, but it was given to me. Alright. So I guess now... what route makes the most sense? Oh, you know, and we never... That's right, we never explored that part of the Forlorn Ruin. You know what? Maybe we go do that now. Well, I'm glad to have you, Illegally Chaotic. Oh, okay, and now that Gumo removed the Power Stone from this area, everything is frozen again, it looks like. Well, that's troublesome, but... Yeah, I never did go through here. Oh, alright, that's not safe. No, that clearly isn't safe either. Wait a minute. No, okay. Okay, that's definitely not safe. I just have to time this very precise jump. There we go. So this led up to the goal, but I haven't been over there at all. Yeah, Alyss, that would be what Denim was complaining about, because he lives near there. He lives in one of the boroughs, I think, actually. Well, Super Mario Joe, I've only watched about 5 minutes of gameplay of Will of the Wisps. But I'm more looking at this game side by side with, say, Hollow Knight. And the platforming in this game... Yeah, okay. Oh, I think I might have... No? Okay. Oh, is that... Alright. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, Mazikeen. Yeah, that is tricky. So that does still work even without the power. Damn it, I was just a little too slow. Okay. Yeah, so I've been given to understand, Super Mario Joe. And I am going to be playing it. I was actually sent a code for it by Microsoft, so... Really? This is all that was over here? This is it? Oh, wait, no. Aha! There was something worthwhile. I was gonna say, that can't possibly be everything. Whoops. Yeah. All right. Well, that's good. We got something out of this. Save here. And it looks... Oh, right, spikes. I was gonna say, it looks like we're in the clear, but... Yeah, Renosoft, they are. Which is funny, because I don't even own a Microsoft platform. I mean, I guess unless you count PC. But... Alright. So I now want to go, I guess, to Hollow Grove. Or is there a closer one? Actually, it looks as though Hollow Grove would be more of a walk. I think maybe I want to go to Thornfelt Swamp and then just head west. That looks like the easiest walk. Alright, off we go then. Okay. Yeah. Now we need to go pretty much due west, I guess. Okay, maybe not quite. Later, loser. At the very least, it's nice to have the wind here to make travel a little bit more convenient. Okay, the enemies here definitely hurt, though. Ah, we already got that. Oh, no, it's no problem. Mazikeen, I am drinking tea, actually. Matter of fact, we have a tea command, if you're curious as to what kind of tea I have today, because I change it out every now and then. But gameplay-wise, I don't consider myself all that good at puzzle platformers. And to be completely honest, I didn't even realize this was a puzzle platformer until I started playing it. I thought it was going to be more of a Hollow Knight type game. Oh, I see. I need... Alright, well, maybe he'll respawn. Yep, he sure did. But I timed it poorly. Probably better save. There we go. Gotta redirect him into that wall. Oh, it's... okay, Darkside got it. Thank you, Darkside. Okay, that's opened the door. That was careless of me. Oh! Oh, okay. Interesting. Jeez. That is just a fire elemental, huh? It's going to be even more of a pain. Get out of here. Ah, I was just about to say, please tell me there's a save point near here. Ha! Lucky thing. Alright. Well, that's good. We've got at least now a warp point here. You know, and actually... Ultra Defense... Ultra Defense might be decent. Ultra Spirit Flame I don't think is going to help a lot. I guess I'll just save up for Ultra Defense. Because things are starting to now do a huge amount of damage. Especially the blasted spikes. Ah, very good, Dark Side. Very good. They are sold out of those now, as I understand it, the Yunnan Golden Tips. And considering the situation in China at the moment, I doubt they're likely to get more in anytime soon. So I'm glad I stocked up when I had the chance. Well then, I guess it's just off to the left. I'm pretty sure I saw another fire elemental over there, so I sure did. I wonder... Ah, you can kill it by redirecting these. I wondered... Oh! But that's insta-death. Okay, got it. Oh, there's a hard ceiling over here. I'm not allowed to go above this. Alright. Yeah, we really are fighting fire with fire here, Angra. Whoops. Problem is... how do I get past this? My guess is I'm meant to... Oh, great. Oh, that's what I was meant to do. I was meant to bounce on a fireball from that guy, from the elemental, but that's fine. This works too. Oh, all right. There was a rolly guy over there. Got it. Good to know. The hell. All right. You know what? Actually, Oh, okay, he didn't fire early enough. Aha. So we'll put a save point here then. Okay, I guess that's as far up as we can go. Oh. Alright. I got stuck on something, apparently. Oh. Okay, I guess that's a shortcut. I thought I was going to be able to avoid him, but... Oh, let's see what's down here. I might need this guy to... Okay, or not. I was gonna say I might need him to blow something up, but... Okay, so that leads to where I want to go. What about down here? Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna guess I don't want to stand in this yellow water. Aha! Anything secret over here? Whoa! Doesn't look like it, but... Alright, I'm gonna save, and we are gonna get Ultra Defense. And hopefully that will help me not die as fast. Yeah, Rubbish, never stand in yellow water. Let's just see, now that I've saved. Yeah, that's... Probably it's yellow because it's full of sulfur. For real what, Triggerin? What's going on? It's a volcano, Darkside. What did you think it was? Sulfur is yellow, and it comes out of the ground near volcanoes. Volcanoes don't erupt urine. The only thing that erupts urine is toddlers, which is just one item on the long list of reasons I will never have children. Right, I forgot about that guy. Nice, at the very least, that the dash damages enemies. That, on the other hand, was not so helpful. Alright, explodey guy. How about you get bent? Oh, that's still counted as being near enemies, huh? Maybe this is better. Yes. This looks for all the world like it should be breakable. Darkness brought them to this forsaken place. Oh, this is okay. I see, it just puts me back up there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what is going on down here? Okay, so directly below me... Directly below me, it looks like there is something inside that rock. Aha! Very diabolical. Bye! As annoying as those guys are, I quite like them. They're funny. Alright. So, how much money says... At the gates of Mount Horu, a tough decision was made. Really? Was it? I was gonna say, who wants to bet some of this environment is gonna sink into the lava as I go? But none of it did. Oh, okay. Nibel's source of warmth, all its glory has burned. Let's be careful, many of those that entered this place have never returned. How is that any different from anywhere else we've been? Mount Horu. The element of warmth is close, but the mountain, I've never seen it this way. We've come so far, so much has been lost. You can't give up now, we must enter the fray. Well... Oh, that's what that is. Oh, the fire enemies are quite annoying. Oh, wait a minute, but there's a... Oh, there's a save point and some treasure, but they're under the lava. Oh, and that's meant to keep us from... alright. Okay, I guess we're going up. What? Oh, I keep getting hit by falling rocks? Yeah. Oh no, I was getting hit by that guy. Wait, what? What the heck is hitting me here? Is this a damage floor? I don't get it. Hello, Mr. Raindrop. Welcome. Yeah, it looks like the floor is lava, but some of the floor appears to be lava and some of it does not. Oh wait, no, I guess that entire floor is lava. Oh, I see what's happening. The floor is lava entirely, but it only damages you if you stand on it for about half a second. As you can hear Ori's feet start to sizzle when you land on it, but it only actually damages you if you hang out. On the other hand, this... Okay, so it looks like you have to charge the super jump in the air and then release it before you land. Well, the question is now, where to go? Looks like... Ah. Okay, well, right is blocked by a pillar of lava, so...
Thank you. Yes.
Noavad, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, and congrats on 4 years. Oh, that was it. Okay. Oh, Noavad, you know what I mean. Oh, and I can't create this on unstable ground. Okay. So I can't go right, but I can't go left. Welcome back, Yami. How did it turn out? What did you end up using? Oh, blast it. That was... I didn't even see the pillar of lava because it blended in with everything behind it. Chicken, you have to do things you... What, like eat the dog's chicken? Yami, there's nothing to be ashamed of about sharing a little bit of chicken with a dog who eats better than you do, for God's sake. All right. That looks like a direction I probably don't want to go yet. Oh, wait, no, I'm going to have to, because... Because this is blocked. Oh, good, but I can save, thank goodness. Small mercy the game's done me here. Well, not so much camouflage, Darkside, it's just that everything in here is red. So it can be difficult to see... Yeah, I figured there'd be it. Alright. Holy cow, this place is huge. And there isn't even a movement ability in here. So apparently, hitting those switches comes from somewhere else. Alright, well, I guess then I've got to get all the way to the top and stop the flow of the lava somehow. But not like that, though. Oh, alright. The glyph on this gate appears to be an Xbox controller. Okay, I guess we're not going any further up. What about over here? Another one of these. Well, maybe we'll do this one first then. I see a glowing green eye-looking thing down here. Alright. Well, I'm not going there. Is that safe? I can't tell if that pillar of lava is in the background or the foreground. Better try. Okay, it is the background. That's another thing. See this giant pillar of lava behind me? It's hard to tell if that's death or just visual. Okay. Oh, I see what I'm meant to do. All right. Wait, no, that can't be. Oh, but I can't actually... Aha. I got it. Thanks, Lava Bro. I see. So this stops the flow of lava on the left side of the dungeon. The other one must stop the flow of lava on the right. Yeah, Reno, it is. I am... honestly... The more I play of this, the more curious I become as to how much changed in Ori and the Will of Wisps. You know, how much did they learn? Whoa! Why are these two here? Well, that's depressing. Gumo went and revived Naru, and now she's just gonna go get herself killed again. Probably to save Ori. Nah, that fits, Amateur. That fits. The Spirit Tree does sort of have a Dormian vibe in its voice. Alright, I guess we're not going that way, if that is even a way to go. I thought that might happen the minute I realized what that thing was. Alright, I see it. Okay, that's tricky. Oh, you can't hang on to the side of it. I thought maybe I could, Oh, never mind. It's the spikes on the ceiling that just have enormous hitboxes. So we cross over its path. Ah. Oh, good, I can save here. Phew. Huh. Ori, these rocks appear unstable. Through my light, we might be able to use them to stop the lava from spreading. Alright. Sane. Or Sign, rather. That's her, Well, actually, no, considering that this game is meant to be... It seems that the names are meant to be Japanese. I guess it would be Sein, rather than the German pronunciation, because I keep thinking this studio is German, which they are, so... Well, there's one of these. I'm not even sure I really needed more of these at this point, but I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, it's a lot more like Celeste, Alistair. This game is 75 or 80% a puzzle platformer, and maybe 15 or 20% about the combat. The combat in this game is never, never emphasized. Really, Yami? You don't think a black owl named Kuro? You don't think a volcano called Horu? You don't think any of the other names following the Japanese pronunciation format and actually having matching Japanese meanings is more than just a coincidence? Yeah, Schultz is pretty German, Mazakine. Well, guess now I have to get back. That was a little too close for comfort. Yami, that's not the only hallmark of Japanese games. I mean, let's be real, yes, it is one of the most obvious ones, but it's not the only one. Mazikeen, what Yami means is he thought that the influences behind this game were from a culture other than Japan, especially considering that the developers are German. His point is that because this game has no big tits waifu in it, like no stereotypically Japanified, overly sexualized female characters, he thought that on that merit alone it couldn't possibly be a Japanese game. Hey, congrats, Baller Swag Bro! I'm glad to hear that. It seems like Ori 2 definitely made some improvements over this game, from what people are telling me. I haven't played Ori 2 myself. Well, Eris, Ori isn't just a Hebrew name. It can be a Japanese name as well. I'm not sure what kanji they would have used to spell it, but I'm guessing somebody at Moon Studios was just looking through a Japanese dictionary or something, and... Actually... Now I'm kind of curious myself. If we... open up the old Google Translate, Japanese to English. In hiragana, the word ori apparently means cage, like a cage that you lock something in. What are the meanings of the kanji for ori? Occasionally getting off, I don't think that's it. Going down? Well, these are all verbs rather than, yeah, okay. I think the translation cage is probably what Moon Studios was going for with the name Ori. It looks like they didn't look any further than the hiragana. It looks like they weren't even looking for meanings of kanji that are pronounced Ori. It looks like they just went with the hiragana word that means cage. I wonder about that, Eris. I wonder if it's just incidental, because all the other names in this game are very clearly Japanese. So, it seems to me that they would have... I guess the only way to know for sure would be to ask them. Alright, Yami, hang in there. Maybe consider getting yourself a charger. I've heard of them, Super Mario, but I don't think I could even tell you, anything about them. I don't think I've done any research on them at all. I'd have to check. I mean, like, I'd have to check into them and see what they are. I do know of them. I have heard of them by name, but... Oh, ouch, Mazikeen, that sucks. Yet another reason why I don't think I will ever be having children. Oh, I thought I'd be out of the way of that, but... Right, so I guess now I have to, what, go back down? Yeah, it must be. Oh, well, that's great. Okay, yeah. Oh, I see what's going on here. Every one of these little side doors that was blocked by the lava is a different puzzle. What's this glyph on the background? Oh, I see. It has to... Okay, no, I thought I saw. I was gonna say maybe killing the elementals opens the doors, but that doesn't seem to be it. Yeah, Eris, if that's the case, then it's really strange that they went with Japanese names for everything else, but... Is this an area I can go to? That looks like death. Yes, it's death. Wait, what? Why would... Oh, hang on. I think I see. I have a sneaking suspicion. Yeah, I knew it. I was right. You do have to destroy the elementals. Oh, and it looks like every puzzle you solve eliminates the flow of lava to the puzzle below it. So we have to solve the puzzles from the top down. I get it. Yeah, Eris, it feels like they just had a lot more practice with the second one and a much better sense of what they wanted to accomplish. I'll definitely look into it, Marijo. People have occasionally mentioned them to me, and it's usually in a positive context. Mora? Quite possibly, Eris. The thing about Japanese words is you can't listen to just the pronunciation and say whether or not it's a word. You'd have to actually see how it's spelled, because Japanese is a language where each, well, with kanji, each symbol means something, but the individual sounds on their own, they don't have meaning without the letters to give them context. It's a syllabary, basically, and because of that, you can't just look at the romanji of a word, like you can't look at that word phonetically spelled in English and immediately know what it means. You can infer based on some of the common usages of the pronunciation, or based on the context, but to know for certain, you would have to see the word written in Japanese. No, Kwalok is definitely not Japanese, Eris. Nor is Bauer. Yeah, Mora in that situation probably is not referencing Japanese then, Eris. It's probably just coincidentally made up of sounds and syllables that exist in the Japanese language. Yeah, a little bit, Rubbish Binge. Alright, what are we working with here? It looks like there's this area left. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 more? And I imagine once those 4 are done, down there probably will be the boss. If there even is one. Actually, more likely, it'll be one of those ridiculous escape sequences that are so cool aesthetically, but so poorly done in terms of the gameplay that they require. Triggerin', have you been drinking again? Did you show up at the Ragtime Lounge already sloshed, Triggerin'? Is that what's going on here? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, we've got Lava Beast down there. Whoa! Oh, that wasn't very nice. Okay. Note to self. Switch activates laser spin thing. Oh, it's an unsafe... Okay. Oh, I see. So I would have to... Oh, okay, that's... Alright. Got it. Understood. I see. Oh, this whole thing is an unsafe zone because of the blasted laser. Oh, that's triggering that. You do know that's not true, right? Alcohol doesn't work as a disinfectant when it's in your bloodstream. It just stresses your liver. Oh, I see what's happening here. This thing is pushing the... I got it. Uh-oh. Okay, I see. Well, that didn't go quite the way I was hoping. Oh, but it put me back there. Oh my god, that jank. You know what? We take those. Oh, dear. Someone please clip that. Yeah, I don't think that was what was supposed to happen either, Reno Soft. I thought it was going to kill me too, Reno Soft. That's... Yeah, no, definitely better than having to do it again. Like I said, we take those. I guess that's all that was in here. I guess that's... That was the entire puzzle. All right. It looks like 4 more to go. That was somewhat lucky. Really? Enemies? Okay. Alright, my guess would be... Yeah, some part of this is breakable. Thanks, Mel. Oh, these things destroy the platforms. Got it. Wait a minute. Why? I got stuck somehow. All right. think I've got a better handle on this time, other than fire spitty schnoofy guy over in the wall. Ugh! Okay, I thought I had a handle on it. I stand corrected. Sheesh. Oh, okay, no, that's... Oh, I accidentally killed him. Cool. Hooray. Well, now I guess I have to get back out. Oh, bloody hell, come on. Oh, the freaking platforms stayed... Oh, dear. All right. I understand. Got it.
Greetings, undead.
Sergeant Pink Drink. Now, there's a username. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Sergeant Pink Drink. Very much appreciate your support. Thank you for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and for feeding a hungry spy. They certainly do, Waifung, don't they? Ugh. There we go. Okay, there appear to be... What are these up here? Oh, whoops. Yeah, they do really seem to love, falling rubble, Waifung. You know, I guess it kind of makes sense in a volcanic area aesthetically. Welcome back, Yami. Ah! Okay. Oh, I see. Then those hanging things are probably just meant to be obstacles. Ah, great. I don't know how you would do this without the triple jump. We save here, I think. Oops. Ah! Blast it. not one of these. I see what I need to do here. And I do believe I've already screwed it up. There we go. And what have we here? Really, there was... Oh, right, the floor. Well, one of these ways is correct, and the other will probably get me killed. Okay, well, that answers that, I guess. So this goes down here. And I guess probably also down here. Oh, that's ridiculous. The lava would just build up behind the rock and flow over it. But fine. Oh, right. Okay, well, good. That apparently just turns off the lasers here. Oh, that's incredible. I didn't notice it before, but the stomp apparently also removes damage zones that are on the ground. Oh, whoops. God, the stomp is so overpowered. I seem to be getting close to the end of the game, and I haven't even seen the full extent of how overpowered the stomp is. Gosh. All right. What, RE6 waifu? Yeah, I know he's been streaming it lately. So, it looks like there might be... Oh, just this? Alright, I could have sworn there might have been something more over here, but... In we go. Alright. This looks breakable. Oh, but apparently not by us. I bet we're gonna have to drop something on it. Well, probably better save first. What? Oh, I see. These things are not, in fact, background elements as I thought they were. They are danger. Well, rip him, I guess. Ha! Later, idiot. I don't know, Yami, that's not saying much. I am not good at first-person shooters. And Black Mesa is supposed to be the... That's the fan reimagining of Half-Life 3, isn't it? Oh. Very good. We gained an ability point. Alright, that might have been a bad What have I done? Dear God. Right. Ugh. This is genuinely... Oh, I see what I'm meant to do here. You're not supposed to use those things at all. Ugh. That was probably just a preview of coming attractions. Oh, right. I suspect the escape sequence from this zone is going to be even more redonkulous. I wonder if maybe I'm supposed to stop the flow of lava here. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Ah. Oh, it's Half-Life 1 and the Half-Life 2 engine. Okay, Yami, gotcha. Alright, well... That's simple enough, I suppose. All right. Who wants to bet? We're gonna get another wave of lava. No. Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, and it did save the game. Wait, what? Oh, that's also death. Okay. All right, I got it. Somehow we can survive down here. Get out, waifu. Yeah, Renosoft, I guess that puzzle would be quite a bit more annoying if not for triple jump. Okay, so now we've cleared out the area down below. It looks like all we have left to do is go across. But apparently not here. There we are, this way. All right, it's one of those. Got it. So these are the really angry fire elementals. These ones fire a laser and then a fireball. Get out of here. Okay. So down looks like just death. Don't acknowledge it, Yami. Just don't acknowledge it. The more you acknowledge it, the more you give them power. guessing... Nope. Alright. Oh, I can. All right, I didn't realize I could. Okay. I see. So we need to put that there so that it blocks the flow of lava. And I guess now we need to... Well, that didn't help. What? Oh, I know. I should have dragged it out of the way first. Is what I should have done. Somehow, being right near it with lava being splashed all over it doesn't... doesn't get Ori killed, but... Well, this is just going to be a bit of a juggling act, I guess. Perhaps not quite like that, though. At that point, there is a switch here. Ah! That's what we needed. There. It's easy, see? This is going to be really janky. Alright, I feel like maybe that wasn't quite the intended way, but it was close enough for me. I'll take it. Oh, dear. Okay, so now we just have to get out of here. God, that hurts. No, but we got back a little bit of life, so it's not too bad. Okay. Did we unlock the save point? We did! The lava that was down here is gone. And we can save. Thank goodness. This looks like maybe it was supposed to be a secret or something, but... I guess I'd probably better go save after getting that. Oh, hi, Stufftastic. Great. Great, that makes me feel a lot better. Another unfortunate thing about Ori and the Blind Forest is this is what pretty much every major encounter amounts to. So now that we've unlocked that, I'm going to go save again. Down we go. Oh, this place is going to be a joy to escape from. Yeah, okay. So we're going to have to go to the right. Oh! Look at this. The element of warmth is within our grasp. With the elements restored, we could undo the effects of her wrath. Yep, here we go. Ugh. Oh, she's still chasing us. Okay. Even through all of... Oh, God. Okay, I see. Even through all of this... Alright. I see. Got it. God, you don't have much time to respond to that at all. That is... Nope, still can't create a soul link. Okay, no, we want to go down, I guess. Oh, I took too long, apparently. Man, I really wish there were checkpoints in these segments. Because without them, they really overstay their welcome. Come on. And it looks like each segment has a timer as well before Kuro shows up. Oh, all right. So if you don't destroy the log in that next section, she just kills you. You have to reach the water. Oh god, when does this end? This is terrible. I hate the fact that you have to find out what's ahead by constantly failing. Like by getting a little ways in and then dying and then getting to the part past that and then dying again. It forces you to go through this sequence over and over and over, and then it kills the pacing, it kills the impact. Because by the time you actually get to the end of this, you've seen it so many times that the surprise and the awe and all the tension have just worn off. And you're just done, you're just ready to be over and done with it. No, Telperion, it's true. There have been sequences like this in plenty of other games I've played that were done far better. It's a legitimate complaint about these sections. The whole point of these is to drive home the urgency and the desperation of escaping from a zone that is rapidly becoming dangerous, but having to go through these over and over again causes them to lose that impact, and it just makes them frustrating. I'm just calling it like I see it, Telperion. That's one good example, Mr. Raindrop. Like, if they even checkpointed you after each section, I wouldn't have a problem with these. Oh, this is still an unsafe zone. And you can't checkpoint yourself either. Oh, and that's still death even if you're on the side. Like, they don't give you any time to figure out what you're supposed to do before you get killed again, and then have to do it all over from the start. That's what's frustrating about these. Blasted. Take it easy, Angra. And no worries, you're welcome to stay for as long as you are able to. No one's obligated to stick around the whole time. I appreciate anyone's company as long as you are able and or willing to stay. Hey, Peppermind, welcome! Oh, come on. It's bad enough having to deal with all of the things that are blowing up as you're trying to move, but having the hard time limit before Kudo just shows up and insta-kills you, especially in this segment, is just... And no, Peppermind, this isn't new DLC. This is, this is just Ori and the Blind Forest. This is just the first one. What? How? What? I didn't even have time to see what I was supposed to do there. I guess I'll try climbing the left wall. It looked like that might have been climbable. Use the falling rock? Alright, I will try that. Thank you for the suggestion. At this point, I'm desperate for any ideas. These escape sections are so frustrating. Yeah, okay. Sheesh. Thank you for that, Ella Dragon. Ori, please get up. Is this where Naru's gonna show up? Spirit Tree, so close. He's our only hope left. Ugh. Spirit Tree's near. There's one step more to take. The Forest of Nebo will live once again. Oh, alright. Ah, I figured this might happen. We're gonna finally get to fight Kuro? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, now we have control of Naru again. With this silly little jump. Ah. Yeah, maybe you better go back and deal with that, huh? Oh, but she took Sane. Oh, wait, no, I see. She's going to return Sane. I got it. Oh, but it killed her. I see. Well, I wouldn't have thought it would be Kuro that would make that sacrifice in the end. I thought for sure Naru was going to die again. Well, there's one left, Waifu, and I'm pretty sure it's the same one that's shown in the title art of Ori 2. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a sequel hook here. Oh. These two are friends now, huh? Uh-huh, yeah, as I thought. So I guess the owlet that you hang out with in Ori 2 is Kuro's child. So there's the sequel hook. Yeah, look at these German names. Maximilian Dagen, Johannes Vielgruber, Simon Kopp. Yeah, this is a German studio for sure. no, Ten the Rabbits. Kuro already had a bunch of eggs, but when the spirit tree sent out all of the light looking for Ori in the beginning, it fried all of the ones that had already hatched, and it only left one. No, Kuro is the owl, Reno Soft. The big black owl that was the problem and ultimately the solution. The owl's name is Kuro. I think they only actually mention her by name a couple of times, so you have to be paying attention for it. Gameplay, Mr. Raindrop, and gameplay, unfortunately, is the one area where this game falls short. Graphically, it's gorgeous, flawless even, and I don't say that of too many games. The sound is perfect, it's fantastic. Great soundtrack, great use of leitmotif. Everything aesthetic about this game is top-notch, absolutely top-notch. It's the gameplay that really hurts it for me. Oh, I see, Reno Soft. Gotcha. Yeah, Peppermind, it does. And yeah, this was a surprisingly short game. Although I guess there is DLC. There are a bunch of... Well, there's at least one area I didn't explore. And at least 2 abilities I didn't get. Which I guess must be DLC abilities then, because I didn't find them over the course of the base game. Oh, 3 production babies, huh? Ha! Special thanks, Phil Spencer. Because of course. Wait a minute, Ted Woolsey? Really? The Ted Woolsey worked on Ori and the Blind Forest? Ted Woolsey, the guy who did the localizations, the English localizations on the early Final Fantasy games, Mel? That Ted Woolsey? Oh, alright. Well, at least these 2 get their happy ending. And, Phil Spencer, you know, the head of Microsoft? Or of their gaming division, at any rate. Well, good to know old Woolsey's still in the industry, still active. I'm willing to bet he might have contributed to the localization for this. Yeah, neither have I, Omega. Mel, ordinarily you wouldn't, because localization staff don't really do stuff that's terribly memorable. Except in the case of Ted Woolsey, because he became famous for taking some fairly serious liberties with the translations of, in particular, Final Fantasy VI, and I think also 7. Well, no, Spoony Bard was somebody under Woolsey's supervision. That was the doing of an intern, Omega. But Woolsey is responsible for Kefka's entire personality in the English localization of Final Fantasy VI. And he might also be responsible for Barrett's personality in the English localization of FF7. I'm not 100% sure about that one. But stuff like that, like, he helped shape the early FF games and some of their characters. You apparently missed the ending, Yami. We beat the game. Yeah, Cold Fox, I'm starting to feel that way more and more as time goes by, that when I look for a game like this, I'm looking for something that's more oriented toward gameplay rather than just gorgeous visuals. I feel like this is the kind of game that if you're into puzzle platformers, you'll probably get a lot more out of it than I have. I'm not saying I didn't enjoy it. Overall, I did. But the gameplay, I think, for me, more hurt it than helped it. And what has saved it, for me, is everything aesthetic about it, you know? Yeah, kinda, Mel. Whereas for me, I enjoyed Hollow Knight more, because Hollow Knight has more of an emphasis on the gameplay for one thing, but specifically more of an emphasis on the combat, which is the most enjoyable part of these kinds of games for me, more so than the platforming or the puzzles. I mean, puzzles and platforming are fine, but I came into this, I guess, thinking it would be more like Hollow Knight. And in some ways it subverted my expectations, in other ways it sort of fell short of them. Well, they were some distance apart, Artista, but I'm just comparing them in terms of gameplay. And it's funny to see that Ori 2 seems to have taken so many systems and aesthetic elements and just design components from Hollow Knight based on the 5 minutes that I've watched of it. But I guess I'll find that out for certain when I play Ori 2, because I think I will. I think I'll still give Ori 2 a try. I just really hope that Ori 2 is, again, more focused on the gameplay and specifically the combat enough to make it more than just one-dimensional. Because the combat, especially in Ori 1, is very one-dimensional. I don't know, Mel. There's clearly a lot of work that went into the environments in this game. And it is an indie game, so I'm sure they weren't operating on a AAA budget. But you don't get these kinds of graphics without making at least some optimizations and sacrifices. It's a 2D game, but the environments are very clearly, to some extent, 3D. What you're looking at here is not just all parallax. Well, Yami, and that's why I always try to temper my expectations going into these things. You know, I never really can take anybody's word for whether a game is good or bad, because I might enjoy something other people don't like, or I might, you know, hate something other people rave about. But whoever they had doing the graphics for this game really knew what the hell they were doing. Because they do seem to have used some tricks of perspective to make the environments seem more three-dimensional than they are. But, like, in the underwater sections especially, where you could see the surface of the water moving dynamically as we adjusted how deep we were swimming, you don't get that in any way other than having some level of 3D. Oh no, you're not going to need ray tracing for this, Mel. But a decent graphics card probably goes a long way. And you've seen, even I've been getting some frame drops in the areas that were larger and that had a lot more going on. And my rig runs two 1080 Ti's in SLI, so there should be no reason for the game to be getting any kind of frame drops unless it was, to some extent, poorly optimized. Also, phone number, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. I will when it comes out, Pappermind, yeah. I'm gonna definitely give it a try. And Stovetastic, I'm sorry to hear you're hungry. Are you all right? Did you hurt yourself somehow? Also, there was a question a while ago. Mr. Raindrop, if you're still here, how would I rate this game from 1 to 10? I don't really like doing that. I don't really like giving numerical ratings, because a numerical rating doesn't tell you the whole story. So I would just refer you to the feedback I've already given just now. That's what I think of this game. I think it does everything aesthetically beautifully. I think everything related to the sound and the graphics, it does impeccably well. But there are a lot of improvements it could make as far as gameplay. So we'll see how Ori 2 goes. Oh, gotcha, Stovetastic. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Speedy recovery to you. Yeah, Yami, you can. Conductor Franz on the hype train. Night of the Edge, I turned that crap off. I hate that system. I feel like it's really exploitive of people's impulses. And I feel like I have more respect for my viewers than to take advantage of you guys with a system like that. In any case, I think now is probably a good time for me to call it, because we're at the end. We beat the game. And honestly, it was an interesting experience, and not an altogether bad one. But I can't say, in all honesty, that I feel like going back into this and doing the DLC. I don't have enough interest in the gameplay to continue with Ori 1. So I think tomorrow I will start Ori 2 and we'll give that one a try. We'll see how that goes, and I guess we'll take the opportunity to compare and contrast. So in the meantime, we're going to go raid a friend of mine who was in here earlier hanging out. We're going to go raid my friend Siwa, or Sierra, who is doing her first playthrough of The Wolf Among Us. And if you guys haven't already met her, I encourage you to go join her, come along with the raid, because you're going to really like her. She's incredibly sweet and super, super adorable. So thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow for, I guess, Ori 2. Take care, everybody.